Another day, another right arm offense or something. I don't know. Another body cup or something.
We meet again, girl.
Mental. That is so much, Quartz. Thank you so much for throwing money on my face. It's been 80 years. Yeah, no, that's crazy. That is pretty crazy. Thanks a lot. Really appreciate it. We uncap body, that means I can do some, can keep doing text. To uncap other things. One day I need to start working on at least like the blueprint for the calculator. Okay, I gotta figure out stuff, how to do like lists on spreadsheet, things like that. What terrors or joys does the day bring you? I mean, stream wise, it's just the usual. IRL, I don't know, a couple guys tried to steal a car outside. They didn't get it, but they tried. Today there was a Go tournament, but I decided to not go, as I've been doing lately, because I tend not to have a good time on them. I got lasagna. For lunch. Which was just a little bit ago, by the way. I slept a lot. Made a bunch of progress on a game as well. Yeah, maybe today I can talk a little bit about the last results that the Classic got for the damage formula. Pretty good stuff. I saw damage multipliers. Yeah, there's a lot more than that. This is the game that just keeps giving. So many layers, more than I thought. Get tossed. There's a lot of wind outside too. Like from time to time I hear like weird noises, which is probably just roofs making funny noises because of the wind. Feels like we reached 70. There are low stakes. It just keeps giving me that. Very common in Sarges. So yank. Ooh, okay. Like that. It's pretty rare from that. Hello, Stella. Cat on my shoulder. I am immobilized. I want a picture of that. I know your cell phone is close, but I would love it. That's crazy. I think my cats never go that high. And like honestly, they only ask for like lap. They don't necessarily hate to be taken up. But yeah, sometimes ask for laps. But I think I put Freya in the shoulder a couple of times, but she doesn't last long. And Taz, I will actually be afraid. She might like, cause she's probably gonna like panic and try to get down, and as she does that, she might like destroy me or something with the claws. Quiller. Nice. Fall into chest. Has to be baby. Yeah. That is mandatory. That is cat tax. They might think the food is free, but it's not. They pay cat tax. It's pretty cold too. My hands are pretty cold. I don't like it. Maybe I should put gloves. Like, this is a game where maybe I can play with gloves and it's not that bad. Okay, not lucky. Please don't kill me. Thanks. What? Now you die to that, my friend. No, that sucks. I'm gonna have to do like low front, I guess. Phew. Oh, that's fucking insane. What the fuck? Yeah, so 97, so I think I can kind of predict when I'll get a new cab. I believe is a distance of 103. Now, why that distance? I have no fucking idea, but because right now my cap here is on 97. So my guess is that once I get to 98th, I can get to 171. And so that means my data for caps is slightly wrong. Like, it's almost correct, but it's not quite correct. I need a new column. I need to separate one of the columns into Because I thought it was total other moves, but it's actually... It's just 20 more kicks and 40 techs. Yeah, which means I don't need this number anymore. Probably don't need the other ones too, like this. That'll be smoke. How's the going? Forgetting. Whatever. I mean, it's not for skill, it's for his damage. Hey, dogs. They have to explode. All of them. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. Zigon tones. I'm doing alright. Oh, that wasn't a toss. Hello, Classic. How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, it's because there was a guy with a motorcycle outside. And you know, guy with a motorcycle, yeah, I have to bark at it. On the other hand, couple guys trying to rob a car, no, I don't bark. Now, why would I bark? Like, who cares about that? Unfortunately, 100% of the dogs around me are like that, not just some. Which is about 10. Right arm, let's go. I'll probably move the extras here. No, not take 4. Or whatever. Yeah, I guess I just want to do this. Sometimes you just want to spin. That. I found what changes damage between difficulty. Let's go! You are the goat. Try and guess. Stance. Stance multiplier is different. The fighting stance. No, actually, no, that doesn't make sense because then you would do a lot more damage too. No, that's a bad guess. Hang on. What else could it be? Like, my initial guess was always there's just a new variable. But you asking like that sounds like it might be something different. Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard one. I feel like everything's gonna be wrong now in this game. Maybe the base? No, because that also... I'm trying to think something that only changes the damage of the opponent. And the only thing I can think of is either body part offense scales differently, or there's just a new variable, a new difficulty variable. But you were saying that it wasn't that yesterday. I don't know. Midday. Nice. Not nice. At least I'm not getting the defense. Oh yeah, this is closer now. Not bad. Everyone is walking into my sweet spots. It's either that or Lex got way too strong. $1.2 permanent offense boost. And 1.5 on ultimate. Interesting. Guess I just missed it. Like I probably look. My guess is that I only look at HP. I never quite look at the offense stat. When you mean offense, by the way, you mean the stat offense? Like overall offense and also current offense or total offense? Also, what about the speed? What happens with that? Chat, look at this. There's a doodad. Look at where it's like behind item here. There's nothing. Behind the letter I, there's nothing. There's nothing. And then when I switch here, a little doodad appears in the floor. There's like a point. It only appears with these menus. But when there's no menu, it disappears. Yeah, it has to have one of those menus. Game breaking bug. It's over, chat. Please patch. Yeah, go to hell. I'm not sure if that counts. Hopefully it does. Like, I know techniques can count when they're really close, like for skill level. When they're very high up in power, they can count. The seam on the floor, yeah, it was the seam on the floor, but only appeared, you know, with the contrast on the menu or something. Not otherwise. North American. Can anybody explain me the NA aim meme? I'm aware of its existence for a while, but I've never really understood it. I know its origin. It's one of those I haven't checked. Know your meme. Like, is it about video games? Is it about war or something like that? North Americans are stereotypically bad at professional gaming. Okay, so it is gaming. I see. Yeah, so I was guessing. Okay, is this like Counter-Strike? Or are they making fun of, I don't know, losing the Vietnam War or whatever? Okay, you barely survived that. He has 5.5, I believe. Which I think that means he's on max HP by now. Which kind of sucks. You and Japanese players have better aim. What about Latin American players? Chat, that fucking sucks. He has max HP. Oh, that's insane. I'm like 8 levels behind, like maximum, and he already has max. So, well, we learned something, you know. If anybody of you ever does this thing, you can like not give a shit about anything if you want, and level up whatever way you want. Because there's no way to get to that sweet spot I was talking about, apparently. That is the science of today. Game from gaming. That'll be funny. Yeah, talking about memes, yesterday I learned about E. About Rush E. Do you know about Rush E, chat? Because it appeared in my feed. The first copy your stats and scale them. Then this bonus gets applied only when the battle is active. I knew it! This might apply for all the overall stats. I'm pretty sure it doesn't apply for HP. Like I'm 100% sure. Like on the other ones, you can catch me, but I'm 100% sure it doesn't apply to HP. Because that's the one stat I'm very sure about because of the speedrun. But I guess it could apply to speed. Like I don't do enough reactions in the speedrun to notice a difference in reversals and things like that, you know, like a difference on speed could be explained by that. Same with reflex. Like even stamina, I have no idea. But on HP, I'm pretty sure. I'm 200% sure that HP doesn't change. Unless, okay, I'm gonna put a caveat to it. Unless the scaling is not noticeable until you get to like a bigger level. But no, that wouldn't make any sense. We get to like fucking 30 on the speed run. I wouldn't notice it. There's no way I wouldn't. But I can see it on speed. And maybe that explains why they're so fucking fast. Yeah, I need to do 2 back blows. The speed is a hell of a stat. There is a big something function, money function dedicated to speed alone. Still reversing. I need this to the calculator. I see. Yeah, no, it's speed is it's fucking insane. What I can tell you about speed is one, it has an effect on reactions, which is probably smaller than reflex, but it does have an effect. And the other is that it changes the actual movement speed of enemies determined by if you compare your speed to their speed. Now, that actually, I think that wouldn't explain enemies being faster on Ultimate, because I had the feeling that all enemies are faster, even the ones that are already capped. And the lesser enemies, like these ones, they all cap on the same stats. So I feel like there might be an actual just difficulty extra modifier. But yeah, I don't know if Furogi has done any progress for enemy scaling. They're not in the Discord, so you can tag them. I think the name is Frog in the Discord. I think that explains the Furogi. It's like on Japanese. I've found so far 2 speeds: movement speed and attack speed. And there might be a reaction speed. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and also, those are the ones that you probably want to hack directly. Like for the mods you do. If you want to do something like a Sicko mode, where everyone, including yourself, moves at stupid speeds. Which I know Dance Brother has done with Game Shark. But you can't do it by just modifying the speed stat. You will just make the opponent slower. Oh yeah, Rush E. So that's a Rush E is like a stupid song. That someone made and posted like do you know these things where it shows you like the piano display and like the notes coming down and they play the note, that kind of stuff. It's made for like for practice, you know, like you can visualize how to play a piece. So they made it with that, and it's like slightly inspired on like, I don't know if whether Hungarian music or Russian music, and it's like a stupidly like difficult. It starts like a little tame, and then goes a little bit more mental, and then it gets like omega mental, and then it's like just like Black Midi. Don't quote me on this. I might be wrong about this because there is a band called Black Midi out there, but I feel like the concept of Black Midi is a different thing, which is when you like you kind of like play around with this shit, with these notation things, and you just put so many stuff on it that the page of it of the MIDI is literally quote unquote black because it's full of stuff. It's almost like you're drawing with the notes, but you do it in such a way that it still sounds like a song and not just like garbage. It kind of goes into that level with Rush E. And then apparently a lot of people were trying to play it, but it's fucking impossible. Obviously. But some people got pretty close. I played with the 2 stats. And then the results are very funny. At some point, Johnny was just teleporting instead of stepping. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Too much speed. Now, there's gotta be like a funny sweet spot where you are like... We can call it like Gary mode. Where everyone moves at Ultimate Gary on speed enhancer speed. You know, like that can be a thing for like Ultimate Plus. Like Ultimate Plus is just fixed on that speed. Fuck it. Although you can use speed enhancers and make it even, you know, more crazy. But I don't know, maybe there are sparse in that difficulty. Gary. Is she here? Yeah, she's there. She's on the heater. Fucking cats, sometimes they get so dangerously close to heat and fire, and they don't give a shit. And you only notice it when there's like burned hair smell. Gary mode is a nice name. It can be a toggle on your ROM cap. Oh, also, I don't know how many people know about this because this is when I did like some insane testing. When was this? Like 2022 or 2020, or I don't remember, when I was doing coordinate hacking. But something that the game does, it has a failsafe for battles. You can only be on one battle at a time. And by that what I mean is, when you get in a battle, it's you versus your opponent, and there's no way to interact with any other opponent. So if there are 2 hybrids in the same room, which you can do by the way, not with glitches yet, but you can do it with hacking. You get into the room, then you hack your coordinate out of the room, and then you enter the room again. You're gonna load the stuff again. So if there's a respawner, it will respawn another one, and there's gonna be, let's say, 2 spikas, you know, walking around and all that. You interact with one of them, and that will trigger a fight, and then the other spikas just wanna continually walk around inside of the fight, not interacting with anything. It's just like a ghost. Even goes through like collision and all that. Stamina. It's very funny. And I have like a stupid clip of that, which is very entertaining. One day I have to upload it, where I have like 10 spikas in the same room. And while you're fighting with just one of them, all the other spikas are ghosts. And yeah, I was very curious back then because I thought maybe like tag team battle would be possible, but apparently not. The game prevents it. Like you will need to do some heavy ROM hacking and change a big portion of the game probably to allow that. So we got left leg to 70. That is more damage for speedruns. Not right now because I'm using right stance, and that's actually to have less damage. But when I speedrun, I change to, I mean this right, yeah, I change to left. But yeah, as soon as we get like clipping technology in this game, we will be able to trigger something like that on console. The other thing that can happen with clip technology is ring eraser duplication. Unfortunately, the ring eraser that is on area 7, not one of the early ones. Because you can only duplicate things that drop out of overworld stuff. Like overworld enemies. Because those can be duplicated when you re-enter the room after clipping out of it. Whereas chests are always loaded, so you can't duplicate them. And so there is a laser probe on area 7 that has a ring eraser, like right at the end. So it's not that big, unfortunately, even if it was possible. And you know, it depends how much time it takes you to clip and all that. Like maybe you can duplicate once or twice and just route in, not fighting any of the last fights. Except for the Naos, which is like really fast. There's no way you can save time on the Naos. We just started dying by anything. Maybe not that, okay. That's something. Can we get like an extra? Probably not, right? No. Way too strong. It's another 190. Yeah, that is so close to killing. Right in the limit. Chat, I added some music. Now, would you have more music now? Now, I'm gonna do like a lot of reshuffles. Just in case. No, another one. There you go. Better. I'm like 2 texts away for another cap. Okay, what's going on here? I have a lot of fleet doing stuff. Energy plan working. I got hyperspace on luck. This thing gets expensive very fast. Yeah, I'm probably could just save him there. $109. Sure. Nice to meet you. I'm Japanese. Nice. Oh, sorry, chat. Huh. I got water in the incorrect canal of my body. We'll come back to hybrid in a tiny bit. I just wanna... You know what? I can probably wait on this one. Like, maybe... I love Hybrid Heaven? Nice. I'll come back in just a minute. Just trying to do some stuff here. This is a browser game that works on real time. In real time, so... Okay. Let's come back to the survivals. Come to think about it, we can actually... it would be very, very nice to have a dedicated Japanese-speaking person in the community. Just the other day, I did my best. My best try at translating the hybrid names. But I have no idea how much of a good work I did. I did my best. It was honest work. But who knows, maybe if someone that actually talks Japanese look at it, it might be just funny. So, welcome. Like, I had to, like, have a table of the katakana and just have to compare, like, one by one, trying to figure out which ones the font of the game had. It's like very pixelated font. And I would love to do something similar with the other things that are on Japanese, on the Japanese version. We have names of hybrids, we have names of techniques, and names of items. And of course the whole script, but that's like a different kind of worms because it's so much text. But the thing with the names of techniques and items is they have kanji. So those one is like that's a little bit more difficulty. I don't think there's anyone in Japan who plays this game as much as you do. Nice. I mean, not nice. Nice because I'm one that plays a lot. Not nice because we need more people. But yeah, I have no idea how this game did in Japan. Like, we have the Japanese version that came out before everything else. And it's actually the one we use for the speedrun. The only reason I'm not using it right now is because I'm preparing a file for time attacks on survival. And since that is on max level, all versions should mostly converge to the same results. Has anyone played this game in years? Some people do. There is this. Who was the person that there is a Twitch streamer. Sometimes shows up in my stream, in the chat. I can't remember the username, but that plays Hybrid almost every year on Christmas. Because you know, it's a Christmas game, obviously. So is it rude or inappropriate to use online translation? And so far, everything's fine. But thank you for letting me know. I hope the translation is also catching my English correctly. I apologize in advance for that as well, because I have an accent and there is a chance that the translator doesn't catch everything. But yeah, on the speedrun, the Japanese version is like, it's massive. It's a massive improvement. It's not even close. Because we get power bars faster. Considerably faster. Like, I think in the speedrun route, on any percent at least, I think we never get to 5 power bars. Because we barely level up, you know? I think we might get stuck on 4, or we get 5 by like the last bosses. Where at least on any percent, it doesn't matter, it doesn't make any difference. Because we're just shooting them now. Like on no items category, it might make slight difference. But I mean, you can just play the better version in speedrun, which is the Japanese. The hard 100% category. That one's interesting because you actually need to learn the names of the techniques. I mean, you don't have to, but it helps to don't get lost. And by learn, I don't necessarily mean, you know what it means, but at least know how it looks. I have like a rough idea of how techniques look in Japanese. Like the shape and how much space they take in the menu and things like that. And that's how I remember them. But yeah, it would be a dream to translate the script of the game. Just to see, like, maybe if there's any different names. Or just, I'm interested what the original creators, because the creators are Japanese. It's Konami Osaka, I believe, or something like that. Like what the original text the creators did before having to translate it. There's always some information lost in translation. Who knows, maybe one day I should spend some time on trying to learn Japanese. Either that or Korean, because those two could be actually very useful for me. Because of Go, because I play Go, the board game. And there are a lot of books that are only in Korean and Japanese. It also helps watching professional matches with the live commentary. Like, I still watch them, and I, you know, when I see the analysis and all that, I can kind of tell what they're saying just by looking at the analysis. But of course, I'm losing information. I also find out when I was doing classes, Go classes, particularly to kids. Kids, at least in Chile, they love when people talk in Japanese. Like I remember, because in Go, in Chile, most of the Go terms we use are in Japanese. Like we say Atari, Komoku, Hochi, stuff like that, Tengen. All of those are like Japanese terms. And so to kids, when I started talking those terms, they were going crazy. They were going like, oh my god, Pandora Sensei knows Japanese. That's crazy. And I'm like, I just know these words. And that's, I don't even know what they mean. I mean, a little bit. Some of them. I know Tengen is something like the origin of the universe, or of the sky, or something like that. Or heaven. One of those three. I don't know which one. Hybrid Tengen. And so they tell each other that, and then another kid randomly comes to me and she's like, teacher, can you please tell me how to pronounce my name in Japanese? And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna do the katakana thingy. You know, like what we did with the names of the hybrids. Yeah, it's Katerino. Yeah, of course. And she was going crazy, like telling her friends, like, oh, my name is Katerino. I love it. It's just so easy to impress. Like, some magical times back then. So I think right, you have a higher chance of defending, yeah. Hopefully a netlock. Nice. 1 is faster, 2 it gives me head kick. Some people get upset if you don't katakana your name in Japan. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's this whole thing, like, I don't know about Japanese so much, like in the Japanese case, but it's very common for Korean people, because I see it from a couple professional players when I met them on like Go Congress, that they usually have like a Western name, like they literally choose a name that they like or something. Sometimes it's a name that sounds close to the original name. Sometimes they just go completely creative and choose something, which I find it very cool. It's like a, you know, something we have similar with like trans people. That's kind of cute, you know. And yeah, they have like their Western name, you know. And sometimes they like ask someone to put a name to them, like please choose a name, a Western name for me, or something like that. I think it's pretty cool. And so I imagine if you can do the opposite too. Like if you move to Korea or something, maybe it's easier to just have a new name there. Because your Western name might be too hard, you know, to pronounce, to write, and all that. So I get it. Ooh, I'm literally one tick away. Maybe I should do like a random anything. I'm not Japanifying my name. I can probably I can write my name in katakana. Yeah, so this might be a 71. I'm not sure, but it might be. I won't be keeping track of them. Just gonna put that one, just to see if it's true or not. I'm interested for science. It's ice too. Not using writing a name in katakana is actually not expected. They want you to say your name in katakana phonetically. Oh, okay. I mean, again, I feel like it depends in the context. Because if it's easier for them to understand, I think it's fine if they do the same back. You know what I mean? Like if it's a one direction thing, then yeah, that kind of sucks. Pandora, everything doesn't need to be translated, Jane. It depends. Like, cultures are complicated. And for me, like, I have a, it's a one-way thing. Well, that kind of sucks then. Yeah, then it's a little unfair. But I think I'm probably like, I don't know if it counts as open-minded. I don't know if that's the correct term for this shit, but probably it's not. But I learned to be like this because I'm Chilean, and that means I have to change my speech, my speech even when I talk to other people that talk Spanish. You know what I mean? And I cannot expect them to talk Chilean in any way. And so that's probably why I have this sort of opinion. Like, I have to talk slower. I have to change the words I use. Like, even with Argentina or Peru, which is like the closest countries. And it's funny because they don't have to do it. And I'll understand everything they say. No problem. So I actually don't care if they do it, you know? But I know I had to do it, otherwise they would just not understand me. I mean, they understand a little bit. But they'll have a hard time, and for me, it's not really that hard to change my speech. So I'm totally fine doing that effort. My god, what the fuck? Well, chat that. How much is 17 times 3? 51. Would that kill me? Maybe. I don't remember how much HP I had. Pandragora. What was the name you put me the other day? I don't remember. But yeah, that's like Mandragora. Pandragora. Okay, so 71. Yeah, I also don't remember. Like, it was about something. It was a joke about something. That's not a 71, chat. Okay, I actually don't know how this works then. That is so weird. Like, I feel like I am right now. I'm probably over the threshold. Because I did like a couple more techniques after that 71, but no, wait a minute. I did a low kick. No, I actually don't know how it works. Like, from like 100 and we start having this problem on like maybe 100 plus or like 103 around there. That's where I have to do some hard science. Time to fast forward through the bot. just you can just read the chat. You can do it on chat replay too. It's faster. I super recommend this, chat. If you miss a stream, you can go watch it here. If you want Twitch chat. Battles. That is not a whole lot. That is less than I expected. Oh, but it's because I did the 2 fights. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I did the double fight. That's what I'm doing. So every time you attack someone in this game, you cannot take all their resources. You can only take like half of them in a single fight. So what you do is you time 2 attacks to land one after the other. So the first attack takes half of the resources. The next attack will take half of the resources. And you can keep doing that if someone has like a lot of resources and it's worth it, you know? And that's why I have so many fleets now. Because I'm doing double attacks. Okay, so that's 1 hour. Is it worth it? I think it is. Fuck it. Do it. We got the massive energy here. So fusion plant can rest a little bit. Good. Okay, I already had deleted video. But that's that's one of the old ones. That's a good thing. But yeah, look at that. Here's a new song. Capcom versus SNK. And Super Mario RPG, another new one. Operation Market Garden as well. I'm having a hard find it. It's alright. We'll figure it out eventually. The joke will happen again, probably. Considering all the survival I'm doing. Because I think it was related to the game. Rafflesia Jane? Something like that. Maybe. But I think it was a wordplay with Pandora. Panflora, I don't know. It's not that one, but there, you have a new one. See, something cool about my name in Japanese is I think there is a correct katakana for every single syllable. Because N is like the only consonant they have a katakana for. which means you can say pa Dora. Like I think you don't have to invent anything. There are no L's, and there are no consonants that you need to add a vowel. The knife story. It's funny because the thing they do, because it's some kind of flute of some sort, but it's like it's a fixed one, so you just like move it like this and it will do always the same sound, the same notes, and it kind of sounds like that, like, or at least the one that I always see in Chile. And it reminds me of the Dire song, Dire Straits song, which I don't know the name, but I know it's Dire Straits. It's some sort of organ, or synthesizer. Get tossed. Guess not. El afilador del barrio, yes. Never again to be trusted. With ornament knives, at least. I mean, don't worry, it's something menial. Or memory is better served for more important things. Why? Are we gonna get philosophical? Because we have limited space in our heads. So we gotta use it smartly. Like for example, I use some space for my strats. Or you mean why el afilador de cuchillos fucked up my knives? Because his grind sucks. Fercadora. That's pretty good. Is it that one? I like that one. I don't think it was that one, but that one is pretty good. Yeah. That one works very well. That's like when I run out of battery. That's literally me after big social stuff. I'm Fercadora. Huercad. Ice cream. Yeah, there was ice cream as well. The non-existent ice cream trucks in Chile. And apparently they're also getting extinct in the US. Dude, I want ice cream now. I hate that people think you are not supposed to have ice cream in winter. Of course you are. I want some coffee ice cream. I haven't got one in a while. Or chocolate mint. I think those two might be my favorite flavors. Jokes on them. I eat ice cream whenever I want. Yes! Which is not that often. Yeah, we actually... Chat, do you have this shit? We call them winter ice cream. Helado de invierno. Which is not ice cream. It's like... How do you call these things? Do you know these things that are... They have the consistency of marshmallows? But they are like a... It's not a cube. But it's almost. It's like a parallelogram. Parallelogram? I don't know. A prism. It's like a truncated cube. Right? Like a rectangle in 3D. Parallelogram. And you eat it. We call them substance, which is substancia, which is a very generic name. Like every fucking food is a substance. We know that, obviously. I'll show you, because maybe you don't have those. You don't have those. Chat, it's crazy. Like every time I talk about food, I find out that your life is miserable. Where are all the Chilean food? You see it? This shit. It has the consistency of marshmallow. I've never seen that before. That's crazy. I can't believe it. Slow cooked beef, nice. Yeah, carne mechada. Sounds good. Yeah, they're called substance. You see, it's Mamá, ve a la tienda y tráeme una sustancia. You have those then. So it's like a. Is it a, I don't know, like Hispano speaking culture thing, maybe? You have no winter ice cream. We would just eat ice cream. I see. I mean, it's called that. And the idea is that, you know, because it's not cold, you can have it on winter without getting too cold. But yeah, by the way, this is not winter ice cream. I had to make a parallel. So you see, they made like big chunks of it and they cut it probably on these shapes. And I love it. It's very cool texture. Like, it's very satisfying, very sugary, probably very unhealthy as well. No, but the winter ice cream is close. It's like a similar thing. It's like made out of the same thing, more or less. Not exactly the same, but it's similar. And so it's freeze-dry ice cream. Yeah, I guess that. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's that's probably close. Like, it looks close. I don't know if it tastes close. I had the feeling that it might taste very differently. Because this is literally a sustancia, you know, like... And it's on a barquillo, right? Remember barquillos? Which were like cuchuflis? It's literally just ice cream, but with the water removed. Okay, so it's not that. It is definitely not that. This is not an ice cream. It's called winter ice cream, but it is not an ice cream. Okay? There are these ones too. So you see, that's like the substance. And this one has like a little chocolate cover on top, probably. You have these ones as well, with chocolate. Made out of substance. But this is like the classic. It's like you got the barquillo. And then on top, like, this is like the Omega Classic, you know, it's like white and pink. It's the most fucking... You can't get more Chilean than this. Again, I don't know if it's on somewhere else, but I grew up with it, you know. I love this shit. It's a pretty good alternative if... Again, it has nothing to do with ice cream. But they look like an ice cream. That's the thing. Never heard of it. Chat, how easy is to get food into the US? Like when you travel by plane. I've never seen this ever in Canada. Because yeah, like when my family travels abroad, because I have family in Australia and New Zealand, and every time they travel there, my Chilean family in New Zealand or in Australia, they're like, please bring me like this product that I haven't eaten in forever. And now I get it. Every time I talk to you about food, I get it more. It's like, please give me a Chocman. You don't know what a Chocman is, I assume, or something like that, you know. Please bring me a Super Ocho. I need it. I had issues with it. Not that hard, but have a lot of import food in specialty shops. I see. It's not fun. If something small is fine, but I've seen families get a whole bunch of food thrown out. I see. Yeah, like I'm thinking, if I ever go to, like, I don't know, GDQ in person or something like that. And I organize, like I tell you a couple people, I'll be on a certain GDQ if you want to go. You want to buy tickets or whatever, can meet in person, whatever, and I'll bring you a couple of Chilean things to eat, so you will miss them forever. Now the problem is, a lot of those things, like you need to prepare them. Like I can buy them here, but maybe I have to learn how to make them. Some Chilean desserts and things like that. And we get an Airbnb and I just make them there in the kitchen. I don't know. Just throwing ideas. I don't have any money, chat. This won't happen until like 2040 or something. Just so you know. I don't think I can just get South American food that easily. And not looking hard enough. Sometimes you might find, like, I know Peruvian food is more famous abroad. Like we have Peruvian restaurants here in Chile. It got kind of famous at some point. Now Chilean food, you don't find Chilean food normally. That said, you can find from time to time something like, you know, a couple Chileans that just put a restaurant that is quote unquote Chilean food. But even that tends to be something very adapted to the place. We actually saw that in New Zealand when I went there on 2023 to see my family. There was one, it was something like Los Hermanos or something like that. I don't remember. It's like Los Pollos Hermanos, the brothers. I don't quite remember the name, but it was supposed to be like a Chilean couple or something. And they have chorrillana. Have I talked to you about chorrillana? They have that, but it wasn't quite the Chilean chorrillana. You know, like I can tell that you made it slightly different, so the people from Aotearoa will not go mental with it, you know, like the same thing that happens with Chinese food. It's different in every country, right? I have ever run across Chilean food here. Don't like live in a big metropolitan areas. I see. Gave her a donut already. Nice. Thank you. cause you unleash your most powerful attack. Distance, most powerful, at least. Pandora becomes rich. Yeah. And looking at Chilean food on Google, and it looks so damn good. It's really good. It's really good. Like, a lot of people sleep in Chilean food because and it's just it's kind of the culture war. I call it that, but it's like the soft power. You know, it's like, oh, volcano Japan, suddenly super cool, you know? We have fucking insane volcanoes in Chile. They're fucking beautiful. But yeah, I think with food is the same thing. And a lot of it is just not appreciating what you have. Not understanding what you have. And that's what's very interesting for me. Every time I talk about food, I realize you don't have something I have. And I'm like, that sucks. That fucking sucks. Like, I will miss Sustancia so much. That is such like an important part of my life. It's not like I have them every day, but you know, maybe one day I'm like, I want to have a Sustancia, and I can just go to, you know, the kiosco and get one. Do you have any good sandwiches? My favorite sandwich, it's very simple, and people make fun of me because my favorite sandwich is this. I don't give a shit because the original pizza is very simple. So you have to. Simple doesn't mean bad. Barros Luco. It's literally just cheese and meat, but it's fucking good. This is fucking good. There are a lot of good sandwiches, but the thing is, a lot of what the sandwiches have in Chile, I don't like it. Like, it's not for me. Like, a lot of people like the chacarero. I don't like it, but this is like another very common Chilean. Like, if you like this, it's good, but it's not quite for me. But yeah, I think it's like beans. What the hell is that? It's like tomato, beans, meat, mayonnaise. Here, there's a ají verde, pepper. There you go. That's like the quintessential. Like cheese stick. Yeah, it's pretty much just cheese stick. But I guess the preparation, because I've never seen a Barros Luco like a Barros Luco outside of Chile. I haven't been that many times outside of Chile, but I've never seen one, you know? Like, prepare the way they do it here. But it's basically just that, yeah. Without the tomatoes, you see, that's the hard part. It's hard to tell in Chile, like, I want this without this. No, it's like, fuck you. You tell me that? No, I'm gonna give you that anyways. They love to do that. And that's why I like the Barros Luco, because it's quintessential. Just meat and cheese. It will never have anything else. And so I don't have to fight my way, right? What do I wanted to show you before the sandwiches? There was something I wanted to show you. What was it? It's when you give them twice the tomato. Exactly. Oh, I forgot. Helado de invierno. There was something. Let's see. Maybe it's on the chat. No. Sand Beach. Something between the sandwich and the winter ice cream. You said pizza something. No, that's when I said pizza margarita. Probably. Which is like very basic, but it's still like one of the best originals. It was before that. Yeah, I don't remember. Sorry. What do we got here? Battles. The other battles. The secondary battles. Yeah, this one's good. That's some good money. Do you remember 10 minutes from now? It could be. I might remember on the next survival. Barros Luco. Was it a sweet? Yeah, I don't know. What I do remember though is this Chuckman. You have this? Probably not. I think this one is Chilean. But this is like products, obviously. This is like, you know, no more like traditional, let's say. Although it kind of becomes traditional with time. I've seen similar things, yes. Like for example, when I traveled to what is this? Guatemala. I found some similar stuff, and I love them, and I miss them actually. But it wasn't quite the same. It was very similar, but with slightly different preparation. It's pretty good. I feel like I should have bought more and bring some to Chile, maybe. But yeah, this is like a classic product in Chile. Another one is Super Ocho. Chocoman. Chocodora. Yeah, this is also like a big classic in Chile. What is in that? I don't know how to call it. Oblea. What is oblea in English? Translate. Oblea. Wafer. Yeah, wafer. It's like wafer layers with like some kind of cream. I assume probably like vanilla cream. I was dead on? Yeah. It is wafer. It is not peanut butter. We don't have peanut butter. Chat. I mean, we have it. You can find it on supermarkets, yes, but it's not common. It is not part of the Chilean diet, the normal Chilean diet. Like, you have to be a little weird even to have peanut butter. Let's say you're going out of your way. It's like Kit Kat. It's similar to Kit Kat, yes, but yeah, like the consistency, it's pretty much the same. In fact, super close, but the taste is different. Yeah. Yeah, and more wafers as well. But yeah, like Kit Kat is a very good parallel. I remember this. Nice. Yeah, this one, the 2.0. I haven't seen this one in a while. This one is like with nuts or peanut, I guess. It's pretty good as well, but I haven't seen it. It was big for a little bit. The other one I love is pingüinos. These are like my favorite. Dude. How do I call it? What is the name of these? Yeah. It's not the same up here. I see. Nestlé in South America. Uh-huh. Is this from Nestlé? No. Is this from... It's Marinela. These are so fucking good. Oh my god, one of my favorite things. With soda cause... With soda, because everything here has corn syrup instead of cane sugar. Oh, I see. Yeah, so those are different. Hojos? Is that how you people call them? These are I love them. That's why they're carved here. Okay. Hojos. Not quite the same. Just by looking directly at it, I can tell the texture is different. Or is it? Hang on. No, it might be. Actually, it might be very close. Maybe. Okay, no. You know what? You might be right. You might be right. But you know what? This reminds me of what's the name of this? Of rollito. I think this is closer to a rollito. And the rollito is with milk sweet. So the hojo is... This is like a weird mixture between rollito, like the outer layer of chocolate probably is like the rollito, because the layer of chocolate on top of the pingüino, it's very, very specific. It has like a very specific flavor that I actually don't find in any other chocolate. It's kind of insane. It's like very hard. There are ones that look like your pictures. Oh, interesting. A chocorol. Yeah. You probably call Hostess cupcakes. Mental. Yeah, that is that is the thing. Absolutely. Okay, that's pretty good. We finally have something that we know exactly what it is. Oh, you said that. You're right. Yeah, this we call them pingüinos. It's just because of the brand, you know. Like you have a brand that does something, you're gonna call. In Chile, that happens a lot, by the way. Like we call things by their brand. Like we don't say toilet paper. You know, papel higiénico. That would be toilet paper. No, we say Confort, which is a brand of toilet paper historically in Chile. And that's literally a word like that. Everyone says Confort, and if you say toilet paper, you're like fifi, you know, like a little haha. I don't know. People make fun of you, not necessarily, but sometimes. My mom always called them hojos. I see. It's a cool name. But yeah, these are fucking amazing. So you see, I don't have to bring you those if I ever go to the States. We can discard some stuff. You got me with the sustancia. Wait, So you don't have sustancias? I guess there might be Chilean. There's a recipe to make them in your house. It's pretty good. Come bonito. Juega bonito, sí. Yeah, no, these things are... They're great. Yeah, Chad, this is the kind of soundtrack I was missing in my playlist. I love Capcom vs. SNK soundtrack. The game is called like Mark of the Millennium or something like that, and yeah, it is like the most 2000 music ever. It's insane. I want to host now. You're kidding? Still not? What? That's crazy. Good thing I didn't mark anything. Well, we are on 98, right? We fucking are on a 98. They're primarily Chilean. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's something... Because I'm seeing there are like... There's a recipe to make them in your house. So I should probably learn how to make them. You know, if I travel abroad, I can make them. Difficulty, complexity level of the recipe, middle to low. Nice. Because I suck at cooking. We have something similar to a sustancia, but I don't remember the name. It's a southern stuff, I see. I have to ask, I have a friend, Nico and June. I had to ask one of them if they have, what's the closest thing they have to this. Because they live in Chile for a while, so they will know exactly if it tastes like it or not. Do you guys have Suspiros? I don't know, depends. We have Suspiro Limeño, which is a dessert. What? What do you mean week 0? Knows what the fuck? It really is a 0 multiplier. You know, I think your formula correctly explains that. That weak is a 0 multiplier, but sometimes you see damage from a weak. Like 44, let's say, when it's supposed to be like 1000 damage, right? And I think it's because of a base damage on the formula or something like that, which some moves have, but some others don't. Or maybe rounded versus truncated. There's gotta be a part of the formula that explains it. Merengue. Is this what you mean? We call it merengue. And this particular preparation, we call them merenguitos. Like merengue is the thing you do with the, I think it's egg with something. Egg with sugar and whatever. And if you do this like, and dry it up, and it's like more solid, it's a merenguito. This is made out of merengue, right? The treat version. That's packaged. I see. Yeah, we call it merengue. Now, because Chileans love to put stuff, we put manjar on it. Like these are the good shit. That's not chocolate. That's manjar. It's like chocolate with milk and other stuff. And yeah, there's this too. Chilenitos. Chilenito is like a it's like an alfajor with merengue. Fucking hell, chat. I can't tell you anything without having to explain other stuff. Dulce de leche. Yeah, that's the closest thing. Dulce de leche is the closest thing. Some people will tell you they are the same. Some people will tell you dulce de leche and manjar are two different things. That's like the manjar elites will tell you that, while other people will tell you, no, manjar is just how Chileans call dulce de leche. I'm kinda in the middle, because every time I had some dulce de leche outside of Chile, it doesn't quite taste the same. I think the only exception is Argentinian alfajores. But I don't know if they call it manjar or not. I actually don't know. I don't remember. I probably asked them back then, but I don't remember. Alfajor for the first time in Argentina? Yeah, Argentina, like, on average, has better alfajores than Chile, I think. Not to say that ours are bad or anything, but yeah, like, alfajores are fucking... Oh, they're so good. But yeah, the chilenito and the palomito, those are two different things. Chilenito is like it's some kind of alfajor, but it's not exactly that, because the consistency is different. But you can kind of think of it of like an alfajor with merengue. The palomito, you can think of it of some kind of alfajor with what do you call this sugar that is like super, like it's like dust sugar? What do you call that? We call it a sugar floor, like flour sugar for some reason. I never saw him in Brazil. Oh, interesting. Because that sounds like something that it will be South America, more general. But yeah, I feel like Argentinian and Chilean gastronomy are similar, or at least we share a lot of things. There are a lot of things you find here that you find in Argentina. Maybe like a different take, but... Powdered sugar? Yeah, that thing. Also, palomitos are more soft consistency, whereas chilenitos are very, very stiff. A more hard texture. Chat, maybe that's what I have to do. I have to go abroad and open a Chilean food place where we have all this shit. Or even better, I can make an empire of that shit. So people make it abroad and I just stay in my house. I just tell people how to do it. I wonder if today we'll get to level 99. Body is cap. Yeah, the best thing to do with a sugar floor, which is the powdered sugar, is calzones rotos. I know that one is, you cannot get more Chilean than that, I'm pretty sure. You don't want to know the translation of calzones roto. It doesn't make any sense. The name doesn't make any sense. Chat, let me tell you. It's like rack panties. What the fuck? This shit. I don't know how to explain this. But it's some mass do with the powdered sugar on top. And zapallo. Zapallo, what is zapallo? Zapallo is a kind of pumpkin. But it's not any pumpkin. It's not the regular pumpkin you people have. Like on Halloween. No, it's a different pumpkin. So, zapallo. This is a zapallo. This kind of pumpkin. Okay, this is the most common one. Like when you say give me a zapallo, they give you this usually. Yeah, rack panties. Calzones rotos. Oh my god. But yeah, those ones you can't buy them as products. You need to have like someone make them. Or maybe you can find like a car, you know, like a hot dog car, but for this kind of stuff, that kind of things. Or I guess like a specialized shop in sweets, or not even specialized, but you know, like like a neighborhood shop that makes them. Could be as well. Yeah, there are plenty of those. But yeah, that's something I definitely should learn how to make. One day I'll just tell my mom to teach me everything about desserts that she knows. Pingüinos, Jane. You don't have the cremillas? Like, it's funny because when you say, if you write this in Spanish, that is pronounced gi. The g and the I, if you put them together, is he. If you put a U to it, in the middle is gi. And if you put cremillas, which is the 2 points on top of the U, is we. And that's how you do pingüinos. Because if you take the cremillas, it will be pinguinos. And if you take the U, it will be pinginos. Where does the accent go? It doesn't have an accent. Or rather, it has an accent. Pingüinos, the accent is on the I, but it doesn't have a tilde. Because if it had a tilde, it will be on the O, and then it will be pronounced pingüinos instead. But because it doesn't have, you can tell that it's pingüinos. Because Spanish makes sense. Not like English. You can look at a word and tell immediately how it sounds. No shenanigans. Yeah, I think the hardest thing about Spanish is the fact that we have a million tenses, and you have to what's the word? How do I translate this? Conjugate? Is that a word? Conjugate every verb? Every form of the verb? Confused language. Yeah, like for example, you have like you transform verbs, right? Like you have the past conjugate. Right arm, let's go. Not quite on Carbon Body. Yeah, so give me a verb. Let's do a verb. Think. Say. Okay, say. So say, that's the present. And you can conjugate it into past, which is it say as well in the past or not? Or is it said? I said. Is the past participle the same? It's said? Okay, that's a little boring. Oh, and you have saying, that's true. That's true. So I guess you have 4. Saying is like the continuous. Like when you're saying it specifically right now. Okay. Yeah, but in general, I guess you have 4. On like the same word, let's say. So you have say, saying, said, and said, right? And 2 of them look the same. Look at that. I mean, but on a lot of other verbs, they're different, right? And then you have like complex tenses that are like, you know, would have, said, and things like that, where you conjugate another verb. Well, in Spanish, you have, on the indicative, you have present, past, perfect past. So present, perfect past, imperfect past, future, and conditional. And those are the basic ones. We don't have like those are not the complex. Then you have imperative, present, past, and future. And then you have subjunctive, which would be like, let's see, present, past, future, pluscuamperfect future, pluscuamperfect past. Do we have pluscuamperfect present or not? Yo hubiera dicho. What, is there another one? Yo habría dicho. Yeah, so I guess pluscuamperfect conditional. Yo he dicho. Oh, dude, that's insane. That's, yeah, like the list goes on. Yeah, there's perfect past and imperfect past. So perfect past is something that happened in a specific point in time. So yo dije, that means I said something. Like, for example, yesterday. Yo dije tal cosa, whatever thing yesterday, right? That's perfect because there's a point in time where it happened. Whereas imperfect, it's a general. It's what you people use. I used to say this thing. So that would be yo decía tal cosa, whatever thing. So that's a non-specific time in the past, right? So that's imperfect. It's something you used to do. So you have it as well. It's just that you just use the used to in everything, right? Whereas in Spanish, every single verb has its own shape of imperfect. But it makes sense for the most part, by the way. Like once you know one or a couple, you can deduce the rest. They are like very relatively consistent transformations. Like everything that ends on ia. No, wait. No, actually no, it's aba. Yeah. So the seer has that, but I'm thinking on like punch, you know, like golpeaba, yo golpeaba versus yo golpeé or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, you usually can deduce them. Trust me. Trust me, Chad. In Portuguese, we can say dito, which is the same as dijo. Oh, I see. But not unless we say falar. Yeah, falar, like hablar. Yeah. Say falei, falando. I see. Dis. Él dis, he said. I see. Él dijo. Yeah, yo no falo Portuguese. Portugués? Is that correct? Which is funny in Spanish because falo is fucking is dick. Falo means dick in Spanish. It's a more technical way of saying dick. Yeah, and on top of that, there's another layer of complexity, which is the pronoun you're using changes the way you say the verb you conjugate. So for example, you say she says, he says, I say. Okay, so you have two transformations, right? They say is either say or says, right? But then we have, you know, I say, that would be yo digo. He says would be él dice. She says, ella dice, that one's the same. And then you say is tú dices, so that's different. And then there's the plural. You would say, they say, we would say, ellos dicen. Nosotros decimos. We say. So that's just another layer of complexity. Although, very consistent, let me tell you. But still, complexity. You learn a lot of Portuguese in Tibia. Yes, I have a friend. I talk about this on the stream. There's a guy in the Go Club that he actually learned Portuguese. He knows how to talk Portuguese because of Tibia. Because there's a lot of brasileros in Tibia. Brasileño. Dude, stop. Why are you so fast? French language has the same gender. Yeah. Yeah, things have gender in Spanish. This is not a glass. Like a neutral glass. No. It's el vaso. He glass. Of course. Now that one, that's a critique you can say to Spanish. Because there are no rules for that. There are some rules for that. Usually if it ends on an A, it tends to be feminine. If it ends in O, tends to be masculine, but there are exceptions. You know, the chair, that's feminine. La silla. Chi chair. Obviously. La berre. The glass. Le berre. Yeah, that part of Spanish is very hard, I think. Because, again, it makes sense for the most part, but not everywhere. And then you have all the words that don't end on A and O. It's like, yeah, you just need to know them. And also adjectives are gender. That's a fucking kind of worms when you're trans. That means people have more ways to misgender you. Because when you say player, that doesn't have any gender. But you don't say player in Spanish. You say jugador or jugadora. And one's feminine, the other's masculine. So in English, when they say to me, I don't know, the speedrunner. Well, we don't have a word for speedrunner, but the player, like whoever is playing the game, they cannot misgender me in that phrase. In Spanish, they can. And they often do. Wait, body scap. Oops. Should've done neck lock. Or I guess, arm and neck. You killed Johnny. You took everything from me. I was supposed to kill Johnny. Yeah, so I need to level up one more thing to uncap body. Okay, 71. What are you doing there? Everything but our back blow. Era un gran detalle que solo Díaz retaba al protagonista. Come on. Yeah. And die. He also says it like when you like, if you run too much from him without attacking and he's like chasing you, he also says come on, like randomly. It's a pretty cool detail. The cup is la taza. Yeah, because la taza. El vaso, but la taza. In Spanish makes sense because vaso, glass, ends with O. And O is like perceived as the masculine vowel in Spanish. That's why most names, not all that, but most names that end in O are masculine. So let's look for a name that has the same version. Shouldn't be this hard. Fernando. Okay, so Fernando, that's the masculine, and Fernanda is the feminine. So vaso ends on O, so it should be el vaso. I say should because that's a general rule. There are exceptions, but that's... Whereas taza, which is the... a cup, ends with A, so that's why you say la taza. She cup. A good trick, you can read the final consonant. Yeah. Yeah, so I assume that that French has a similar thing, maybe, but I don't know. With exceptions, yeah. So it is kind of like Spanish, because for example, agua, which is water, water inside of the glass, right? That ends with A, but also starts with A. So you usually make that exception when it starts with A. If you say la, which is chi, it would sound a little weird, like la agua. It doesn't go very well. So because of that, you make the exception, and it's el agua. But that one is not that hard to pinpoint, Like, if it starts with O or starts with A, you usually use the opposite. Well, not really, because because it's L. L is he. So actually, take that back. That's true for la, but it's not true for L, for the masculine. If it starts with O, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess it's just for the feminine. Yeah, they're very similar. I heard. I don't know it, but I heard. Regresar plural. You're right. That's yeah, and that's because it doesn't end. It doesn't la, ends with A, but las, which is the feminine day, by the way, because you have one day. We have 2 days. We have las y los. Feminine day, masculine day. So if you have a plural feminine, it goes to las aguas now. It's mental. Entre dos aguas. That song's so good. Ooh, energy. There you go. Oh, I see. Chugu. Thank you. We have the same word for bless you and cheers. You say salud to someone that sneezes, but you also say salud when you cheer. Mental. Yeah, I think it's because you are wishing health to the other person. Like, I wish you have good health when you cheers. And that's why you say salud. Wait, that was, I think, yeah, that was something different. That was a hook, but let's do another extra. Sorry. We'll do tons of extras. Doesn't matter. Thank you for the good luck. We might get to 99 today. But I don't know if we can reach level 100 before 100 hours. Definitely feels like I'm doing more damage. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. Now, one thing I'm glad about having the skill cap is I don't have to worry too much about getting over 200, which is where things can get weird. And I might want to stay. 199 or something like that. That should be the last one. Until we get one level somewhere. Oh my god, there's so many messages in the club chat. Polaris Jane. Ooh, my family's gonna travel on September. That means I'm finally gonna be alone. That's great. Oh, holy shit! Look what a friend sent me. There's no way you can see it. Maybe. It's also reversed. It says Pandora. It's like a random graffiti on the street. I have no idea where. Someone showed you. Yeah, it should say Pandora Jane. Twitch.tv/Pandora Jane. I wonder if I actually do that. Like if I just do stencils of that shit. If I'm gonna get people. If I'm gonna get more Chileans in my chat. It is funny, I don't get that many Chileans in my chat. From time to time, I will get an IRL friend. A cousin. Etc. But I don't get that many. I think in general they prefer... The thing is, there is something, and I totally get this, by the way. There is something very like homesick even, I don't know. Something very cool about hearing someone swearing in Chilean on a stream. Like there are a couple Chilean streamers, like Chilean speedrunners that I follow. And it's you know, it's comforting. It is comforting to just go like, ah, wea, conche tu madre, ah, wea, ranculia y la wea. It's funny. It's cool. And that's why, again, they would prefer that instead me talking my weird accent English. I get it. Oh yeah, but I'm talking like in general. It's not an HH thing. Like I could be playing Minecraft. To be fair, all my games are small. But I can be playing anything, and it will still not increase the probability of Chileans. Come on, we need to uncap the body. It sucks not being the top 1% of Twitch. That it's funny that you say that, because I am most likely on the top 1% of Twitch. Believe it or not. I wouldn't be surprised at all if I am part of the 1% best of Twitch. Because most of Twitch is people with like no viewers. I've been there for a while, but top 0 for, yeah, 0.1, yeah, maybe more like that. It's funny, even being the 1% is like just not that big anymore. Or I say anymore, it never has been, I think. Maybe back in the day with Nico or something. When all the viewers were on simple flips or something. Or back when Narcissa was big. Achilles? Question mark? Yeah, it works. Oh yeah, we can go to 98 even. Yeah. Everyone I follow is small. I think everyone I follow is small except for Beanie, which is massive. But to be fair, I've been following Beanie since like 2012. At least on YouTube, and on Twitch like 2015 maybe, I don't know. Nice. But yeah, I think I don't regularly see anyone that is like middle size. Like I follow Jerry Kandra, but I don't frequently watch her stream. Like that'll be like a medium size channel. Low, I guess. Yeah. Pause.
Come on.
Come on. That kills you now. Oh my dude. He has to be either right or front, because front has a lower base damage. Okay. Yeah, we're on the 98. I hear the ding. Which ding? Mr. Ding? The awesome sound? I see, I see. Yeah, sometimes I also just tell by that because I'm looking at another place where I hear the a very specific sound that I make for the awesome. I have a lot of deuterium that I can send to the main planet. Yeah, a lot of fleets are gonna be back in a little bit. Probably, yeah, on the next survival. I assume these are the first attack. Yeah. Oh, I guess I have an armbar and a backbling glove that I can do. I wish Nick Crucifix Hold would also level up arms or something. Like I feel like the skill level system would fare much better with the limb offense if there were even more techniques that would level arms and legs. Like a lot of the fluid techniques make a lot of sense. Leg deck lock should be legs. There's no reason for it not to be legs. You can probably make an argument for reverse leg lock to be arms. Choke sleeper hold should be arms, absolutely. Crucifix maybe could be arms as well. And figure 4 should be legs. Like you're only using your legs there. And also, I can't believe we don't have... What's the name? The People's Elbow? Like that's how we call it in Spanish. You know, like a dropping elbow. And with that, you will have like stomp, soccer ball, backdrop, and the elbow. And at that point, you probably have to change the name of the menu to like just drop. Well, I guess you're not dropping when you kick. What would you call it then? Like waste. Waste the opponent. Mm. I like it because it's like a, you know, sound. It's literally the sound you will make if you see someone hitting another person very hard. You go like, you know. One painful hit. I don't know if you were here in the chat, Tones, when Classic told me that there is actually a way to double your crit chance. Like literally double. Like you see them twice as often. But it's so niche that it might never fucking happen. As I say that, I keep getting awesomes. Yeah, there somewhere in the damage formula he found that if your stamina is below 20, like 20 the number, not 20 the percent, which is a miserably small number, by the way. It's so fucking rare that you go under 20. They have a check for that, and when it's below 20, your awesome chance doubles. Like that's in the code. For reference, now I have more than 1,000 stamina. And like the most expensive move was like head hanger clutch. That uses 80 stamina. So if you're on level 1, because you start with 100 stamina, and you do a head hanger clutch, and then you run a little bit, because you know, you do the technique, and then you start recovering stamina slowly, right? So you need to either get hit by something, so your stamina gets fixed there, or run a little bit to go below 20. Then yeah, you have double crit. Now, of course, you will never have head hanger clutch on level 1. And you only need to get to level 2 to have, like, more than 100. And so it's such a fucking niche scenario that will almost never come up. But it's also true for enemies. So it might actually... I want to take a look at it the next time I route a speedrun. It might come up on Gagrooks. Because Gagrooks runs a lot. So he's constantly losing stamina. And who knows, maybe there's a chance at some moment it goes double awesome rate. I also have a little bit of the placebo effect that I feel like Gakrux does more awesomes than other hybrids, but I don't know. I mean, it could be because of that, but it could be also like bias. But yeah, I think that and Sosma is the only cases that I can see them getting to double critical state. Gakrux because he runs all the time, and Sosma because you usually want to learn back neck lock, and that means it's using a lot of stamina on that tech. Plus, he also runs a little bit, and also uses stamina for poison, for the poison attack, if I remember correctly. The other cases I was thinking was the robots. Molifan and Faircat are constantly running, but they actually have a stamina booster, so they don't run out of stamina. Whereas Sosma and Gakrux, they have a soft booster, which means they gain normal power bar while they run, but they still spend stamina on it. It's like it's a special condition that is different from the stamina booster item. Something in between. I mean, I guess it's just a power booster, isn't it? Although not really, because if you grab Sosma, it doesn't go fast on the power bar. Whereas with Power Booster, it does. So it's a soft Power Booster, I guess. I'm not sure. I have to recheck those things. But yeah, if it was 20%, I can actually see it maybe being useful in the speedrun. It's still niche scenarios. But no, it's fucking 20, and that's such a low number. Like, that almost sounds like something that they wanted to add to the game, and maybe they added way, like, too soon in development, and eventually forgot about it when way after, when they were balancing with actual stats, and so they never balanced for it. So you mean for gore? They for gore. Exactly. So yeah, on this sucker. And like on low level, like by now, it has way too much stamina. It will never get to 20 on this level. But on low levels, who knows? And that's not even beneficial. That's actually bad for you. Because that means a Gakrux with double awesome rate. Like, yeah, that's fun. Nice. Body is on cap. That's strange. Like Gary almost 100% starts with guard. Maybe if I wait too much, he doesn't. Gun? Yes, indeed. He doesn't have a gun on his hand, by the way. Maybe it's under the sleeve or something. No. Gotta add a jack. Even that has to be R? My dude. That's pretty crazy. So where's this? Corinea and Corinea, okay. Yeah, so Buddy should be on cap. Yes, indeed. Wonderful. Okay, we have some big stuff to do on the game department. Let's see, how much is this? 76. Yeah, why not? Good. I guess I could send... Might be a good time to send money. For 30. Yeah, I actually don't need all that. Could be just 3. And use the others for attacking something. Let's see, how much does it take to make one? 16? Do it. Away, send 4. Main planet. Pretty good. So much deuterium. It's insane. Too much deuterium. How do we spend this shit? What did I get back? The big cargo. I wonder if I can send that like the same way. The same place. It's like to 42, I believe. Yeah, like one of these here. We'll just wait for that. I gotta say, since not having to worry so much about skill level, the progression has speed up a lot. Like quite a bit, in fact. And by that, I mean it has remained at about the same speed, because obviously it gets slower. But I've been doing that slower thing faster. So yeah, steady. Time for bed. Have a nice night. Good night sleep. Tones, thanks for watching, as always. Good night, good night. Survivalist Jane. Yeah. Just cleaning her ears. Yeah, there's still a big fucking chunk of money here, so we'll do that. Hyperspace. How much do I need for other technology? Only 3 for proportion. That's fucking nuts. Actually, I can't believe that. I thought it was like 5 or something. Oh, but I guess it's like 4 on the other one for just to get anything. And I think it's expensive technology too. Yeah, so like 6 for that. Nothing here. $8 for the red. Okay. The web. So unlock the web. Wait a little bit. Really? Get. Marah. Marah. It's so warm because of the heater. Marah. This feels like 99 cup. Okay. Oh yeah, I got the energy here. Save a lot of deuterium that way. Completely forgot. More deuterium, I guess. Almost hope that the hyperspace engine asks for a lot of deuterium. I think it does. I don't know how much though. Yeah, so I think that's allegedly a 99. Yeah. Did I got the astrophysics thingy? I don't quite remember. I got a level on that. No, I didn't. It's another thing I should definitely get. If I get it to 5, I can get another colony. Nice. So close to 100. Dude. Give me a second, chat. Yeah, Freya was coughing. I think he has a hairball, probably. And I just wanted to make sure she wouldn't vomit in like my bed or something. But couldn't quite get it off. Get it out. I have tacos, nice. Nyanyo, how's it going? Freya only. Panda is allowed to throw up there. What the fuck? Did your friend got any luck with the hentai game, by the way? You can't sleep? I can't stop leveling. Someone I saw in someone else's chat. Interesting. Turns out that we're talking about honeypot. Which obviously it's for casuals. Oh, like they were just talking about a random like hentai game? And you wanted to see if it was the same? It is probably very hard. Like there's gotta be a million hentai games. Yeah, Freya is going mental in the other room. She's playing with something. I recommend Jaeger Fight. It's like, it's a solid, like if you want an extremely simple, yet still challenging, short RPG experience, it's not bad at all. It has strategy and all that. Like actually, the gameplay doesn't suck, which is weird for a hentai game. Because they tend to suck a lot, literally. Wasn't Gold's channel to redeem for him to learn a new run, and someone said they're going to redeem and pick up Honeypop. Let them tell them to pick Jaeger Fight. And you read it for the articles. It's funny. I end up, I got to that for the hentai, but I ended up speedrunning it. There plays hentai games confirmed. I play a couple, but they're so bad. It's so fucking boring. It's like, oh, you have to touch the nipple in a certain way with the mouse. Oh, that's so boring, dude. Whereas Jaeger Fight, you have to like plan the fights. It's not that simple. I have to figure out a lot of shit in that game. I even found a glitch. That run is not glitchless, chat. It has a glitch. The Hinata glitch. What are we doing here? This. I will defend that game. That game is way better than most of the Steam library. Because, you know, Steam is full of shovelware. It's realistic though. You do have to touch the nipple a certain way. I mean, yes. I agree. But I want to fight. I'm just giving you a hard time. I know you mean it. I know. I know you know. Left arm, let's go. Everything over 60. Chat, have you seen my run of Jaeger Fight? Have you seen my second most viewed video in my channel? If you haven't, you should. I mean, one day I'll come back to it, I think. I have no idea how. Because I don't think I'm allowed to stream that shit. And the gameplay doesn't even have hentai. It's just like the intros to every single level have like a couple pics that show up for a couple frames. So maybe I can get away with it, I don't know. But it's a risk, obviously. I tried to spend... That's the thing. It's like fucking Shadowban. I think. Stream it on Twitch. I kind of want to, chat. I need to beat my 39 minute. My record is like 39 flat. Which is bad for a hentai game. I mean, it depends. If you like flat, then it's good. Okay, so this guy was dying to fucking everything. I think, you know what? I have to accept that I'm not gonna do it on the back. You know what? That fucking works somehow. Surprise. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it could happen. It is a risk. Now, it will be like a 3-day ban, I think. Or something like that. Tukus. 99 real? 99 is real. But yeah, this video used to show up immediately. But now it doesn't show up immediately. And that's why I think I'm shadow banned. Or the video is shadow banned. It used to be like the first fucking result. Now you have to go like below the stupid shit. And the second stupid shit even. And not even. No, you have to put like speedrun on it, I guess. What is this shit? What do you mean Requiem? What do you mean Resident Evil Requiem? Where is the Jay Gare fight here? The fuck? No, dude. That is so stupid. This is not what I'm looking for. Probably get away with it on YouTube if it's age restricted. You might be right. You might be right. Dude, there's no Jaeger fight here. What is going on? I hate it, chat. But the thing is, it keeps getting views, you know? Like, it's not like it hasn't stopped. It has to slow down, for sure, but still one of my most views, you know? Other Jaeger videos? Probably. Where is, like, analysis? Analysis. Sperm Western. Angel. Look at that. He has more views. And he still wins to Pussycam on stream. Of course. Oh, the shit is in 14K, Chad. If only I have more willpower to edit videos, but I don't because it takes fucking forever. I need an editor. I have a million ideas for videos, but I just don't want to do them because it takes forever. Yeah, no, you have to like search it in my channel. Unfortunately, editors cost money. Yeah, unless you're famous. And then some people do compilations about you for free. Because they want your attention or something. Yeah, you have to you just have to search it in my channel. Chat, I recommend you this video. It's a classic. It's a rare Pandora classic. Disclaimer, yeah, you know, this is a 18+ game. Even while the video is just about gameplay, the intro of every battle might have some frames with not safe for work pictures. I wrote this on 2017. Yeah. It has glitches. And the last fight lasts forever. This is the glitch. Is you keep Hinata in the back here. And when she charges power, let's wait for a Hinata turn. She's gonna charge power because she's on the back. If she's in the front, she attacks, but if she's in the back, she doesn't have a range attack, which means she's gonna charge power. But when she charges power inside of the enemy, look what happens, Chad. Give me a Hinata turn. Do it. Not yet. After this. She charges. Instead, I get the power. She charges my power. So I keep her in the back during the entire fight. This is like the survival. The last fight is a survival. You fight against every single Jaeger. And so what you do is you kill a Ger. You kill 2 Gers. Then switch one of these guys. One of these Gers, Daki. She has a power that does like a fan attack. And that repositions the enemy characters. So I'm gonna beat here. I'm gonna get Ranjiku and Rinari. Those 2 are gonna die. Hinata is gonna advance once, and 2 Gers are gonna appear in the back. 2 new Gers. I get a Daki turn. I do the fan tornado, whatever that changes the position, puts Hinata in the back, and she keeps charging for me because she loves me. Pandora of the Past should have edited those frames black? No. No. Pandora of the Past doesn't give a shit. The end time frames are here. And I think that's why it's shadow banned. But why can't you control how the enemy is set up? You cannot. You cannot normally. It's usually fixed. But Daki, which is one of the endgame Gers, by the way, she has a special skill that allows you to do that. So there, I kill Ranjiku. He's dead. We're gonna kill Rinari with fucking Jirochi. Jirochi is absolutely broken. She has the Chunko. By the way, the abilities based on the real animes. It's great. She has the Chunko, which is like, it makes all of her attacks omega powerful. Like it's you spend like the entire superpower, and after that, pretty much every single one of your attacks is a superpower. So I'm just throwing a knife, but that shit hits hard. So then, you see, he advances. So now I need a Daki turn. So I'm just wasting time because I really need an Daki turn because I don't want Hinata to die. If Hinata dies, this fight sucks. So there it is. And that's the Daki fan. Where I changed the positions. And I proceed to kill these two, Tsunade and Mamu. Hinata keeps giving me power. And so on and so forth. And this fight is fucking long. This is the last fight. Again, it's like the survival. Longest fight in the game is fucking massive. And you just... Hinata carries the entire thing. Because remember, that's the Hinata of the opponent. My girls are on the right. Because it's Japanese. So it goes this way, right? So your stuff is in the right. Usually in Western games, your stuff is in the left. And you fight the right. Here's the opposite. Yeah, fight the right, Jet. Be on the left and fight the right. My session expired. Okay, cool. It's probably a sign. But yeah, that's something I could do. Like, I could do like a commentary stream of it, where I talk about this, the run, because I've never explained the full run. And you know, that's completely safe for work, because I can skip the hentai frames. And again, during the fight, no hentai. Like at all. Completely safe for work. Like the dream would be to have a safe for work patch. You know? A version of the game that doesn't change anything except the intros. Even keeps the length of the intro the same. So it actually doesn't change anything. Just without hentai frames. And then we can fucking get into GDQ chat. Had a nightmare and woke up way too early. Oh my god. That sucks. They're too woke. They have awful games done quick, right? They show Roku's story. Which, like, the ending of that game is, like, miserable. Like, the ending of that game, I think, is worse than all of Jaeger fight. Might actually be submitting a game to Awful Block. Nice. Which game? Roku's Story, I think it's called. It literally has like rape at the end. On the ending cutscene. But it's like cartoonish, you know? Like and like the fucking run was miserable too. Like the runner was so bad. It kept just dying or something. And this wasn't too long ago. Like, I don't know, maybe I wanna say 20, like right after coming back from pandemic, maybe? You were talking about hentai. Is this game like that? A little bit. Have you seen Choke Sleeper Hold? A lot of these texts are extremely sexual. Out of context, I think. Yeah, look at this shit. Take a look at this tech. And tell me if that is not hentai. Roku's Story, not seeing anything like that. I mean, maybe they got it down. I wouldn't be surprised, in fact. I can't believe the fucking game got into the GDQ. Is it called like that? Rocco's Quest. Rocco's Quest, chat. Also, me, I don't see any game named that anywhere. Yeah. I couldn't quite remember. I knew it was Rocco something. Because I remember because of Rocco's Modern Life. It has nothing to do with that, but I just love that show. So, okay, it wasn't 2020. So actually, it was probably online. Yeah, this run is miserable. And like they kind of catch up with what's happening in the final cutscene, and they rapidly like change the scene. It's like your classic, you know, back in the day Unga Bunga stuff, you know? And apparently the game has like a lot of tech, I heard. But I think the runner sucks. That is the worst quality microphone. Yes, it's so miserable. Like seriously, if sometimes you feel like you wanna like see cringe, like sometimes you need a little bit of cringe in your life, or maybe you don't need it but you want it. You just watch that. It's one of those videos, but it's funny that it happened in 2020. You know, like this is not, you know, like Tompa 2 from back in the day of the old days of GDQ. I prefer if you would be quiet. We're not capped on body, yeah, no. So can do the shoulders. Yeah, I think it's literally like I think because I watched some videos about the run, you know. And I think they were saying, I think the runner literally has like it's some weird contraption, like a telephone mic. Like it's very, very weird thingy, and it just sounds like that. What are we doing? Are you bombing or not? You haven't done it in a while. I remember you. There was some time. Maybe it's more in the summer. Because she has to groom more. Where we get a lot of hair belts. I haven't seen one in a while. Something changed in my spreadsheet again. Getting very cold. I don't like it. Oh yeah. I should test the gloves. Because again, this is like sort of casual, so I don't need precision or anything. Just see how it feels on the controller. It's not too bad. It feels a little weird though. Like I'm gonna drop the controller. I have less of a grip. Like I'm gonna do hyper. I'm gonna do rolling, Tetris rolling. I've been watching some Tetris championships. I love watching those. Super unfamiliar with the game. I probably suck at it so much. I think I played a couple times when I was younger. And I was so bad at it. But seeing what people can do on that shit, oh my god, it's insane. I've been seeing this player, this guy called Meme, just show up in a lot of like finals and stuff, which is pretty cool. I just want her to win everything. You see the video about why the rolling techniques? It's what made fully hitless run of Ninja. No, really? Oh, that's crazy. They're using the technology on other stuff? Because you need to, like, do too many inputs. That's fucking crazy. Can you send me that? Like, I've been following the development on this shit. Like I saw the rolling pretty close to when it happened. Like I saw a couple videos of people talking about it. Like players are now destroying records of Tetris thanks to this new controller technique. This is some years back. And I was so amazed. Like that is so fucking insane. That you are developing a physical technique to be able to do certain inputs. That it's fucking insane. The last boss has a phase that always hits you unless you match that fast. Nice. Wow. Yeah, and also like the NES controller, you know, works very well with that. Because in this controller it's a little hard. Like in more modern controllers, but I feel like NES and SNES, because it's completely flat, which awful for ergonomics. But for this, you know, pretty cool. I wonder if I should match like that. Probably not. It's also very hard because you kind of have, they use like their legs, and you have to have a very specific grip so the controller can move freely. But yeah, I think I also seen maybe Wind Waker runners use gloves or something, or like the stupid swimming glitch, the super swim stuff, or something. It's interesting. The other day I played bass with gloves, and it felt very good. Like it almost felt like I had an easier time. Guitar probably cannot. But the bass actually worked very well. Was it in your Discord? Nice. Thank you. That's a good watch for my dinner. I can interrupt the ASL qualifiers because those are not going anywhere. Got a message. Something's back. Nice. You have a friend request. Friend request incoming. So much crystal here. Oh, Pew Pew Tai General. The frown usually works very well. Emphasis in usually. Ooh. Whatever. I mean, sure. If it works, it works. Okay, hyperspace. Okay, can wait on that. I'm guessing I have a cargo somewhere. Yes, 6 cargo, okay. I'll probably even attack the same planet again. Finally a 90 there. Yeah, let's attack it again. Fuck it. Yeah, so precision tricks are harder. Especially with the stupid start button. That's the one criticism. One big criticism I have with the horror controller is the start button. Is one of those buttons that gets squishy. You have to squeeze in order to press. Kind of like the start on the PlayStation 2 as well. Those are bad buttons. Like they feel good. But they're bad. They're super bad for precision. Like for a sensory toy, yeah, give me that all day. But for a controller when I need to hit frames, no, that's fucking awful. The DualShock start button, it sucks. Like it's getting a little bit worn out. In my PS2 controller, I actually have a hard time pressing start when I play FFX. Like yeah, again, a squishy thing like this, I would love to have it like in my desk and just press it all the time. Like that's very entertaining for sensory stuff. Like for stimming, lovely. But for playing, oh my god, it fucking sucks. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Good thing I have some HP. That happens like every couple survivals that I get hit by that. Can't help it. Skipping cutscenes on Yakuza games, oh my god, yeah, I imagine. Like the good thing in this game is that I barely press start. Like for tricks, you just don't use the star a whole lot. Chat, did I get an HP level and I didn't notice it? That's close. I need to accept that it's gonna be a front. I need to accept it. That Diaz is front. Very good. Chicken. Okay, we got hyperspace. Does that mean I get the engine? I get the engine, and it's so fucking expensive. That's fucking insane. Oh my god, that's expensive. Like, if level 1 is that? Oh my fucking god. Okay. So yeah, I don't think I want to do it. Because I need to spend my deuterium in something. I just have too much. Computation. I was thinking about the combustion. That's usually my best method to get rid of deuterium. The factory, probably also good. Yeah, can't build anything else. We got a couple of messages. That's probably more stuff arriving on the other planets. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so this one doesn't have anything. Yeah, the thing is, though, is that combustion doesn't give me progression. It only makes my chips faster. Like my base, which is not bad. Like that 10% is definitely welcome. And like the feeling of not having too much deuterium, otherwise I could be an easy target. I mean, for me it's mostly about that. Yeah, so I have a fleet here. Let's see. It's 30. Maybe I can just send to the main planet. Just to make it easy. Make it simple. Send everything. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Now this has a little bit of fleet as well. How far away is the next one? Fucking 4 hours. Okay. That's a lot. I can probably just send it to the other objective as well. I've been farming this inactive player quite a bit. Let's make sure that it's still inactive. How about that? It's still inactive. Okay, cool. I'm gonna make sure that we're not angering someone too much. Yeah, so then after this, could do compensation, could do, I guess, the level 1 of these, maybe. Although again, that's not really progression. I mean, it is, but it's not something I need immediately. Because for that to be progression, I need a lot. I need like level 4. Chat, you have to understand, I need to game a little bit between survival. That actually helps me do more survival. Trust me on that. Crazy that that's a grab. I wonder if the game punishes you for doing, like, even after you are capped on skill level, punishes you for doing the same punch over and over. How many? I need to add melee and brawl music to the list. Like, I went through so many games yesterday, and I'm still far away from completing the games that got pulled. Like, all of melee, a lot of great music from brawl. I need to recover all of Ocarina and Majora. Like, yesterday I recovered Wind Waker, a couple from Twilight Princess. Nice. Very cool. So one more and we actually get access to 75. Get like my gloves. so weird doing things with gloves, like the extra millimeter or so that you get of the grip. Like on the keyboard, it's also kind of weird. Nothing's quite the same. Everything's a little bit off. At least with these gloves. Oh yeah, we're on 99. I have an armbar. I've been able to find a bunch of images of the sort of lost media from the old O game, but I haven't been able to find the old planets. I found everything but the planets so far, which really sucks because I think the planets are so beautiful. It's such beautiful images. I have a feeling Prosium has SMB64 eel DNA. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The face is very, very close. Holy shit. Like, we need an image of those two together. There's this account, I haven't seen it posting daily, but I like it a lot at some point in Twitter, which was called Low Poly Animals. And it just posted like animals in video games from, like, you know, N64 and GameCube era. Mental. Ass kick. Sure. I wanted him to heal. I didn't get the privilege. Fighting more Gary. Gary Burosu. Burosu. So you see, this guy is probably faster than Gary, at least in Ultimate. But the thing is, he doesn't move as erratically as Gary. So he feels slower. He also does like small steps, whereas Gary is always the full fucking step. And like back and forth, and he's just goes mental. Really? Maybe a frame off? Yeah, I'll call that literally a frame off. Yo! Three, one. Correct. We unlocked 72. I was thinking, yeah, maybe it was time. Yeah, I'll go to the bathroom. And I'm thinking 1 or 2 more survivals. Just so it doesn't get too late for me. Yes, do that. Let's begin again.
Come on.
Again. Around. Wanna come here? No. Prokion. Might run out. Yeah, by the way, tomorrow's stream, if I stream, it'll be more later, I think. Because I go out with some friends. Mostly on lunch, but who knows, maybe we'll do some more stuff. Getting close to 50. Gare. Maramao. Maramao. You are a girl. You're purring so hard. Puranis. Which hybrids would you actually want to be? Holy shit, that's a hard one. That's so hard. I don't know, maybe this guy right here? Capella? Like, definitely something that has hands. You know, I wouldn't like to be Spica. Or Gagrux. Like, Italfa is one of the most normal ones. Now sounds stinky. Thing is, I like having boobs. So maybe Anna. Like that probably a boring pick, you know, but she's a hybrid. Having boobs kind of rare in species? Yeah, it is. So many of these hybrids have like multiple nipples too. But that's the other thing, like, because I imagine just so like to maybe have them stronger, a lot of the, at least the mammal base hybrids might be like with male chromosomes, maybe. I'm not sure. Whereas the more insect and reptile ones, those can be anything, right? But I'm wondering, you know, if I get turned into a mammal hybrid, will I have my boobs? Maybe. Chat, this might be 100. You know what? I'll be Regal. This is a chart. It's a chart, but you know, it's on land. And it feels like it can breathe underwater as well. Massive fucking head though. Not quite boobs though. Another good option is like, you know, Corcoroli or Algol, because you can turn invisible. It drains stamina though. Chat. Oh my god, Corcoroli definitely feels like a hybrid that does more. More awesomes. Again, could be biased, but the turning and unturn of invisible, that might, you know, destroy its stamina. I gotta take a look at that. But yeah, that means you get tired. You can turn invisible, but you get tired when you do it. I can speed hurricanes if I'm Regal. But yeah, the being invisible is just such a useful ability. That might be 100, Chad. I think it is. I also wonder if I just randomly get turned into a hybrid. If maybe I can just HRT my way into getting boobs. Maybe that's the real strat. Garrett. Where's the Garrett? No, you can't go outside. Not through there, at least. I'm not gonna open that window. I'm sorry. It's too cold. The bathroom one is probably open. Can't go there. Now the problem about being Anna though is I'll be very motherly. I don't like that necessarily. It's just like hard-coded for that shit. Not necessarily to have babies. But she would probably go mental adopting like everything. Now this guy I wouldn't like to be. No thanks. Okay. Let's try it again. I feel like the punches are going to kill him. Okay. Didn't even try that time. No. It's another 90. $72, 100. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, that's fucking big. Oh, that's fucking good. Gotta get the kicks to 100. So we do 3 hits with those. Those are pretty good for leveling up. Massive. Whereas the other ones, I'm just... It's technically a waste of time. Because you'll do 4 hits, but everything dies on 1, so... like, whatever. You still get them. So why not? It's fun. Ah, good. You can get to 99. Okay, 6 hours. Next stream, we might get to 90 hours. Okay, so I'm gonna finish here. I definitely have energy for more, but since tomorrow I have that thing with friends, I need to get like decent sleep. It's in the afternoon, and yeah, that sounds like a lot of time, but I have a weird schedule right now, so. Yeah. Thanks for watching, chat. You are great, chat. Have a good day. Or whatever. Night. I might see you tomorrow. Maybe late. If not, Monday. Good one. Bye-bye.